Hey, hey, Kane. There's a story behind that picture. If we get some more people in here, I'll tell it. If not, then I guess I just have to tell you. How's it going? Hey, Joyce, how are you? Nah, I ain't fall asleep. I'm here. How you doing this evening, this morning, this afternoon? I'm not sure what it is. Hey, Aunt Maddie. Please make sure you thumbs up the live. Actually, we're in Maryland, Kane. It's good. It is good where we are. No complaints. Everybody had a good day. So said good morning, Aunt Maddie. Big Ben. Hey. What's going on? I'm doing great. How about yourself? It's good to see you, as always. How was your day? Love you too, Big Ben. Thank you for coming through. Hope everything is good for you. That's good. That's good. That's good. So how was your day, Joyce? All right, thank you. Yes, there's some good music on in the YouTube studio. You just gotta look for it. Oh. Mm. Hope everybody had a good day. Yeah, trying to wait for some more people. It'll either be a story or a silent stream. Nope, there is no topic. There's no script. It's straight from the dome. This is how it usually goes. These midnight. Oh no, Joyce. I have no idea. I will, Ben. Glad you like it. Thank you. Yeah, Auntie, the grandkids are over here. So Auntie fixed some shrimp. That was pretty good. I got a couple of pieces for my granddaughter. Devoured it after before she ate it. She soaked it in ketchup. I think she liked a little She like the little shrimp with her ketchup. I do. Hey, Oliver, what's going on? No, I certainly will. Oliver, you are definitely new to the chat. Please make sure you turn my red button gray. Leave a genuine comment on one of my videos. There's a bunch of short ones in there. Ah, okay. Well, welcome in, Oliver. Make sure you give me a thumbs up. Hey, Q. Hey, you know what? See, I don't nothing else. Oh, there's a story behind that picture, Q. Kind of hoping that a few more people will come in. I'm going to take it down for right now. So what's wrong with the baby dog? Q? Hey! What's up, Nash? Hey, Miss, what's going on, Miss B-Town? Thank you for coming through. Sure appreciate you. You know what I'm doing. Trying to get these hours. Sunshine people, good morning. Well, no, it's not morning yet. You're on Central Time. Thank you for coming through. It's definitely good to see you. And once again, it's good to have you in the love stream. It's gonna cost you $5. Hey, chop it up. What's up? What's up? What's up? Ah, they're starting to stroll on in here. Thank you, Miss B-Town. Yeah, we love having you there, Sunshine. I'm blue now. Girl, if you don't leave me alone about these. Thank you for the share out, Miss B-Town. Hey, A and B plus 3. How you doing? Please make sure y'all hit the thumbs up when you come in. Got 11 people. Hey, thank you for sharing me out, Sunshine. All right. Shout out to the 11 people. All right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's definitely good having y'all in here tonight or this morning. I don't know what it is. I guess it depends on where you are. For me, it's morning. Y'all have to excuse my granddaughter. She's
I'm a mod out here in these streets.
oh my goodness. So how you doing? Chop it up. Oh, you on Central Time too? Okay. I don't know where my West Coast people at. Thank y'all. You know what? This girl. This girl. All right. Earning your little blue shoes too. Everybody thumbs up the live. I'm struggling. Okay. I have no idea how many hours I have, Sunshine. I don't want to look because I know once I start looking, I know what's going to happen. I get caught up in those numbers. Mr. Ben really likes the music. Yeah, so like I said, I see the the subscribers, but as far as the watch hours, I have no idea. It'll be like watching the clock.
You almost halfway there, Sunshine. Good job.
You know, you
grinding, baby, and Lushstream is going to help you get there.
Shay is in the chat.
Uncle David.
Hey.
Is, well, what I tell you is,
what up?
Came a long way.
Hey, Shay, what it do? What it do? What it do? What's going on? Y'all,
hey, Shay,
y'all back in the house? Yeah, here come one of my West Coast people. Shout out to the 14 people in the room. We got 14 in and 14 thumbs up. I'll take it. Huh? Girl, you need to take a nap. Yeah, she's doing a wonderful job, Q. We enjoy having her in there. Oh, you're on the West Coast too, Mr. Ben? Okay. All right. You learn something new every day. It's definitely good to have you in here. Caleb, what's going on? Thank you for coming through. How you doing today? Or tonight, or this morning, or whatever the case may be. This time I'm gonna get smart. Plug my laptop up before they get the warning light. Yeah. Hey, the technology Ryan. All the way from the UK. All right. Well, welcome in. Okay, West Virginia. All right, we got the West Coast. We got somebody from across the pond, as they say.
Caleb, where are you in West Virginia? Are you near Charlestown, Slots?
We got Ben and Shay on the West Coast. Caleb in West Virginia.
One SP.
One SP. What's going on? Thank you. Thank you for sharing me out.
Yes, when I see we love you. Thank you.
Thank you for coming in. What you about to watch, Shay?
She was talking to me. That's my Shay, babe.
This is my chat. What's up, Jeremy?
That's mine. What are you talking about? You see her from she trying to steal Shay from me. That's me.
Are you guys fighting over Shay?
Yes, because he's trying to steal her from
Well,
me.
Shay is actually my Shay. So all y'all gonna steal Shay. When I speak, welcome. Hey, Jeremy, welcome. Shay, you got my grandbabies over here arguing over you. What's up, though?
Granddad, can you see your phone?
5:26 a.m.
Hello, the
Whoa.
technology, Ryan. Welcome.
Wow. You up early in the morning. Okay, y'all, that means y'all are like 5 hours ahead. Okay.
When I speak, Shay Girl is good people. So yes, check her out, baby.
Huh? What she said?
She said it's my girl in the chat.
Sunshine.
No.
People. Sunshine said thumbs them up, y'all. 15 in the chat.
Come on, you want to keep
Thumbs
it,
them
girl.
up.
Somebody go get Keto. Tell somebody go get Keto.
You love your sister Keto, huh? Yeah, Shay Bay in there. Shay Bay's out there too. Oh, you want Keto?
Excuse me.
So
Uh-oh.
you know who you want.
There goes the neighborhood. Here come Anna.
Anna's in the building.
Hey, Anna.
Shay said, Anaja Gentry, tell your mama when she come to California to bring you.
Okay, Mom.
That's what Shay Bay just said.
Tell Shay Bay I got her covered. Tell her make sure she got me one of them cheese steaks. I want one of them cheese steaks when I come.
You hear her, Shay?
Jealousy?
You ain't on your mom?
No,
Oh,
we're
this-
talking about Naja.
This is really this is really funny, y'all.
She's
Okay.
jealous.
She's jelly, right?
Yeah.
No, not jelly.
You are jelly.
I'm fighting over her.
You're not gonna fight her?
If somebody play when
She said don't play with her keto girl. Oh my goodness. But Shay Bay is giving
Oh,
you
my
business.
goodness. Zero the infinity. What's going on, my brother?
Wow.
Thank you for coming through. I greatly appreciate you, man.
You that big keto girl.
You got a miracle there?
Thank you. Shout out to the 17 people in the room. All right, somebody missed the button because there's 17 of y'all in here and 16 thumbs up.
David Keto brother in Missouri,
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh, we supposed to be going to we're supposed to go to
Mississippi. How
Miss-
far is Mississippi
to the
from
sip?
Minnesota?
What's going on in
How
Mississippi?
far is Mississippi and Minnesota apart?
They're a long way apart. Mississippi is in the south. Minnesota is further north, up like close to Canada.
NQ's World. Y'all, we gotta go see NQ's World. So
I'm
guess
going to
what?
Cali
Guess what?
Friday.
Mama, Naja, guess what NQ's World lived at? No, NQ's World lived in Richmond. With Amerlu and all that. Yeah. So we're gonna hook up with NQ's. And guess what else? Don? NQ's mom
Hey, Cutie Chewy.
cooked soul food.
Shay want to know what part of Mississippi y'all going
Like
to.
everyone. Yeah.
I don't know.
So NQ's mom rolls us up.
I don't think so. She from Mississippi. She from Mississippi.
Oh, for real? So I don't know. I got a resort. I got a vacation from the resort for a resort out there. I gotta figure it out.
We got zero.
When I know, I let her know.
I said that right.
somebody go
Welcome,
The other one is better, this one.
the Infinity. Welcome to the Welcome, baby, to Uncle David's Midnight Live.
What up, Chester? What's up, cuz?
Hey, Chester, Gary in the building. Y'all, if y'all don't have Chester Gary, what you waiting for? That's my cousin.
She said, let her know before time. She'll meet
That's
you
my
there.
cousin. Grab Chester Gary.
Cutie Chewy, you hear me?
Hey, Chester.
Cutie Chewy. Cutie Chewy. She said, let her know before time and she'll meet you there.
Okay, all right. Hey, Mama. I let her know by Monday.
She said she'll let you know by Monday.
Y'all grab Chester Gary. You know what? Let me grab Chester's link. Y'all grab Chester Gary.
Tell me who.
What you talking about?
Tell me who from Mississippi.
Shay.
What?
She living
I ain't know my
No, she used to live there. She grew up in Mississippi.
Chester Gary.
Somebody go tag the girl, please.
Girl, ain't nobody going to be calling
You know
about
what? Chester don't have a page. I was thinking about his brother.
Call her name.
Chester's just a supporter.
All right, y'all. There is a story behind this picture. Now, when I was a kid, I used to love fire. Don't ask me why, but it was just something about fire that intrigued me. I did when he first came in the room.
Mom? Yes. Somebody's speaking.
NQ's World is saying hello to Cutie Chewy.
Hey, NQ's World.
You blocking the fans, man.
Absolutely, Mr. Man. I appreciate that.
Oops, nothing. You need to move.
Chester, much love to you, cousin.
I promise you need to get up.
Again, y'all,
Slide over
Chester
there.
Gary is
Thank you.
my cousin. Chester Gary is my cousin, y'all.
You know what, Anna? That's scary.
Hey, Anna. Is Anna being messy?
Mr. Ben would have said hi, Mom.
Chester.
Hey, Chester.
Mom, Mr. Ben would
I
have
need
said
to
hi.
hear some of that music, boy.
Really, Amaya?
I see you, my man.
Mr. Ben
Good
Weathers.
gift from a friend of
Mr. Ben
family.
Weathers, the bomb joint.
Mr. Ben said, how you doing, Cutie
Hey,
Chewy?
Mr. Ben. I gotta come on. Mr. Ben's so supportive.
Mr. Ben is absolutely supportive. And Mr. Ben, salute for all the support that you've given on Maddie TV as well as Viab Nation. You gotta have Mr. Ben and Cutie Chewy.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry. And Cutie Chewy. So if y'all don't have Mr. Ben, you know what? I'm about to drop Mr. Ben link right now.
Drop that link.
Drop that link.
Matter of fact, let me get all my mods. Drop the link.
Uh-huh.
I'm dropping Mr. Ben link, y'all.
Drop Mr.
Ben.
Ben. She dropped Mr. Ben link.
Y'all don't have Mr. Ben, grab it up. I'm about to drop his channel right now. Because we like to expand channels even after the love stream. Mr. Ben track all the stores and everything. He told me yesterday about this store.
That's exactly who they are, Sunshine. The little old lady that lived in the shoe that had so many kids she didn't know what to do.
Let me go in here. This little thing here.
Yeah. That's who that is.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What? My granddaughter dropped the link before I even got to drop it. That was my granddaughter.
She ain't on her job, Dad. She ain't on her job. She ain't on her job.
Good job. Good job.
Thank you, Sunshine. I appreciate that.
Sunshine, hey, honey.
You told me that.
She dropping-
Yeah, she dropping links.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
That's one.
But again, I just dropped Mr. Ben link because I felt real embarrassed because my granddaughter dropped something.
Granddad, that's one.
Hmm?
Shut up. Sunshine. That just embarrassed me. I'm searching.
Yes, Fisher Price for sure. Hey, Shavaka.
Dad, how do it work?
How does what work?
That's one.
It didn't work.
Love you too, Mr. Ben.
So what you about to do with it? Just
I'm not. No, there's a story behind this toy. I'm gonna tell the story as soon as everybody finishes.
I tried
You know.
to find that thing and she already dropped it.
Yeah, everybody's conversing, so
Don't
yeah.
count.
I'm just letting him.
Out. Okay.
Big Ben said he loves you, cutie chewy. That's Caesar with the music.
Oh, just starting out.
Nah, not yet. I'm fitting. I'm getting ready to tell
gonna
it.
do it, Chester. But I'm gonna just tell you, you do what you do. And I have
Just
a lot
laugh because you say, how did it work?
And we're gonna make sure you're good. So let Cuz know when you're ready, Chester. And we're gonna get. We got you. We got you. You good, baby.
So since we all have the same Wi-Fi, does it still give you different hours or?
And again, y'all don't have Chester Gary.
Or,
Let me go look again.
Network, or
and I'm gonna drop Chester Gary's link if you have a
I think
link.
it's the account.
Y'all don't have Chester Gary? That's my cousin. Grab him.
What's going on, Shavaka? Thank you for coming through.
Grab you up. Let me see.
Shout out to the 13 people in the room. I thank y'all so much for coming in.
Chester.
Come on, girl.
Chester, I'm checking now. I think I checked already, but I'm gonna do it again. Hey, can you check if Chester Gary got a link?
She said you never want to
Back.
I heard you.
Chester, I'm trying to see how we post your link. We're gonna grow your channel too, baby. It's all about love. Chester. Baby's gonna chat.
One.
You're considering building your channel? We got you.
Okay. Does he actually have a page?
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know. That's why I was trying to pull it up.
I don't know. There's a couple of Chester Garys in here. How much you asking?
You didn't tell me the story personally.
I think Shay got it. Let me see Shay. Let me see if that's the right one.
Cheetah
Yeah,
Gary.
that's it. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Shay. So y'all grab on to Chester Gary. Chester Gary, we got a lush stream to go on Monday, Thursdays, and Fridays. Come up in that thing Monday, Thursdays, and Fridays to grow your channel. We're not a grow channel. We expand channel. So your channel was just dropped. So if don't nobody have Chester Gary, grab Chester Gary up and show Chester Gary some love. And we're gonna support Chester. So come on to Chester. Come on Monday and we're gonna promote Chester Gary channel. Thank you, Shay Bay.
I just said story now.
Subscribe to Chester. He's new in the streets.
He's
He
not
got 6 subscribers. Subscribe to him.
Hey. Oh, goodness. There goes the neighborhood. No, Vern. Oh, hey, Vern. How you doing?
You got that troublemaking female in your room? Get her out of there. Hi, Vern. Hi, my booski.
What is a peanut butter?
She said, whatever.
Love you, Vern.
Now, getting back to my story. As a kid, I loved fire. To this day, I don't know. And for as much trouble as I got in about playing with matches and dealing with fire, you would have thought that I would never have picked up a match, lit a cigarette, or nothing. But yeah, fire was my thing. And it went from trading matches for firecrackers, or I had this little plastic car I set on fire. My father beat me for that. But the original reason why I had this toy that Cutie Chew is trying to want to know how did it work. Well, the purpose it had, you see, it's a shoe. And the purpose was my mother bought it for me to teach me how to tie my shoe. So I played with it, and I played with the little kids, and she told me the nursery rhyme about the little old lady that lived in the shoe and all of that stuff. So one day I was in the house and I was bored. I had to be maybe 6 or 7. Might have been younger than that, maybe 5 or 6. And so I was in the house and, I was bored. And at that time, there was no going outside because, my brother, he would come over and he would take me out with my mom, she was in the house. And so I took the little old lady and, I'm sitting there playing with him. And I had this great idea that I was going to stuff everybody in the shoe along with some paper and see what was going to happen. So I put him in the shoe, put him through the window, stuffed the paper down in there, and set it on fire. Well, in my infinite wisdom, I decided to try to look up under the bed to see if I could find. I was looking for something under the bed, and it was, there was no light. So I took my little shoe with the fire coming out of it and slid it up under the bed. Now, luckily, the bed didn't catch on fire. That was a close call. So I put the fire on there. To this day, I don't know how my mother didn't smell it or nothing like that. So I put the fire out. And I'm like, okay, cool, I'm good. I remember throwing the stuff. I dumped the stuff in the toilet. The burnt paper and the little kids. They were a little dark. They had a little tan. I think the little old lady's hair had melted a little bit. And so maybe a few days later, oh yeah, I was kind of bad. I wasn't really, really bad, but it was just something about fire, Vern, that just fascinated me. I got whoopings on top of whoopings for just playing with fire. It was just, yeah, it was. I don't know why it was fun. My dad came in the room one night and he's smelling and sniffing and you could smell the plastic burning. But what I did was I took the little toy car and put it in the dresser and put, my clothes over top of it. I don't know how he found it. Man, he whooped me like I had I had stole something.
I like the microphone and my mom told me I could do it like her birthday candle. Well, not her
Yeah,
birthday
well,
candle.
see, little kids shouldn't play with fire.
Really?
I found that out the hard way.
Disclaimer, that's not a true story. So I would never give her a match to burn her hand.
Mom, you read.
So my mom comes in the room and I was a pyromaniac, dog. I'm trying to tell you. So she comes in the room and for whatever reason, she decides that she wants to look up under the bed. So what I didn't know is that the fire had left a little burn mark, on the bed. I don't know. All I know is that it was on fire and I needed to, pull it from up under there. So she's like, well, who did this? And there was nobody there but my mother and me. So you would have thought I would have said, oh, it was me, Mom. Nope. First thing out of my mouth, I don't know. So the next word she said, because my mother, she rarely beat me, was wait till your father gets here. Those words were the worst words ever. You would have thought that I would have straightened up and flew right. For as much as I used to hate, hey, somebody's been looking for you. Somebody has been looking for you. So please say hi. Say it. You can't get in there. There she is.
Hey, Keto girl. I told you she would come in. You thought I was crazy that I said that. I told you. She come right in there looking for me.
She isn't.
She was looking for you, said?
Yeah.
She knew you was here.
Yeah. See, that's the Keto girl sense.
Oh, hey, Keto, and they was in here arguing about something. They was debating over Shay or something. And,
I wasn't debating on shit. I was debating over Matthew.
oh, she said. Oh, she said she was debating over her Keto girl. Yeah, so she says, wait till your father gets home. Now, my father, he worked, and then he drove a cab at night. So I figured, by the time he gets home, he'll be good and tired. And, it won't be no issue. I'll just lay in the bed. And for some reason, I get in the bed and I'll fall asleep. But for some reason, I just could not go to sleep. I mean, I guess maybe I knew what was coming, but I was hoping that he'd be tired. So he comes in the house and, I hear my mother talking to him. Now she's snitching and ratting me out. She got to give him a report. I don't know why she had to tell him. I mean, it was over. It was done. The house was intact. Everything was good. Nope. She had to tell it. So for a good while, I didn't hear nothing. I thought, I'm trying to tell y'all, I thought I had dodged a bullet. So I roll over. I'm like, okay, now I can go to sleep. Well, I saw the hall light come on. I'm confused because I thought they were asleep. Although not that much time had gone past. It seemed like forever. So the door opens and my father never said, and he never, when he got ready to beat us, he never said anything. It's not like I'm going to beat your tail or you're going to get a whooping or get ready for it. Nothing. He never said a word. He just walked in the room. I heard the belt when he pulled it off because he had this thing where he'd pull the belt off with one hand and it was like, whoo, all in one motion. And I could hear the belt coming through the loops. And I'm like, oh. Man, my father beat me like I was a runaway slave. I mean, he wouldn't talk. Usually, the parents are like, I did not tell you that, because that's what happened when my mother beat me. She had to talk to me while she was beating me. Not my father. He never said a word. He walked in there silently, whooped my tail without saying a word, turned around, walked out the room, and closed the door. I was done. So then my mother comes in. I don't know what she came in there for. Because I mean, I'm in there. And is she going to say, you need to stop all that noise? We trying to go to sleep. This man has beat me within an inch of my life. And you telling me to be quiet so y'all can go to sleep. I want to sleep too, but I'm in too much pain. I'm like, man, that was just, I could not. But you would have thought, like I said, from that point, that I wouldn't touch another match, that I wouldn't deal with that I'd be done with fire. Nah. It took me a long time to learn my lesson. When that happened, I was about when I finally figured it out. Maybe I don't think I ever learned my lesson. I knew not to set stuff on fire, but that was that your last? No, Q, it wasn't. Because see, I found out about gasoline when I was about maybe 13. So we poured some gasoline in a tire, and we stood at the top of the alley. Now, see, I wasn't by myself then. I had somehow managed to find some other people that liked fire, so we was good. And I don't remember whose idea was. It probably was my idea. So we put a little gasoline in the tire, we lit it on fire, and we rode it down the alley. Where it was at some point we noticed that the tire was burning and it was going to, go into the neighbor's yard at the end of the alley because there was a house at the end of the alley and the fence. Then he kept the gate locked, so but there was nothing we could do. Yeah, it was at that moment that we realized we was in trouble. So instead of chasing the tire, we ran out the alley. So we ran out the alley and ran down, around the front of the houses and came back through the other end of the alley. Like nothing had happened. Like we had no idea what was going on. That man was out there. I cannot remember. I think it's Mr. Minor. He was out there. He was cussing. He was fussing. He was like, do y'all know who the hell did this? And blah, 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 blah. No, sir, Mr. Minor. We don't know. I don't know what happened. Man, we laughed so hard because he was, he was mean anyway. Doing what? The tire?
So you still holding that to this day? He still don't know who did it.
He's passed on now. He no. Oh yeah, we used to throw eggs at cars. Yeah, we used to throw eggs at cars. We would stand on the top of the hill at night. And we would go in the house and get our parents eggs that they spent all their good money for. I think if my mother ever knew that I was doing that, I probably would have got beat real bad. But so, we didn't have nothing else to do. This is what happens, when at night during the summer when you really don't have a whole lot of supervision and, you can, my parents, they were a little lax as we got older. So they would let us go outside because, I was right there. We knew not to go off the block, and I lived across the street from the playground. So we going up on the hill over at the school, and we would throw eggs, as the cars roll past, and throw the eggs and hit the cars, and wait to see if somebody was going, what they was going to do. So one night we did it.
You in the lab?
Oh yeah.
Hey, cute little girl.
So we were throwing eggs, and we hit somebody's car. And all of a sudden, all we heard was skirt. And he backs up, and so we start running. So we're thinking, he'll get over it. No, he comes flying. He backed up. He turned up my street, and we could see him coming. So one of us I hid up under a car. My buddy, he ran across the street and hid up under the neighbor's house because where we lived, you could actually go up under the front porch. And they had the little things in front where you could look out the hole and see what was going on. That dude rode up and down my street at least 3 times trying to figure out what was going on. Man, you talking about scared? Yeah, I was frightened. But that didn't stop me. Then we elevated the snowballs in the wintertime. Oh, yeah. Your grandfather was kind of bad, but not real bad. We grew up.
Yeah, I saw.
Huh? No, no. Well, yeah, some of the people I grew up with, I do talk to. Now, the people that I got in trouble with, I haven't seen in years. A couple of them have passed on. Some have gotten older, and every now and then you may run across somebody. But we had fun. I mean, I guess you could call it fun, depending on who you were. If you were one of the people riding in the car, maybe it wasn't so much fun. But for us, it was a roaring good time. Yeah, I wasn't a gangster, Q. No, I was just a little mischievous. I was a boy. Little boys, we, as I heard a saying, it said, girls grow up to be women and boys grow up to be boys.
Boys is what they grow up to be.
Yeah, we are boys from the time we're born to the time we die. We just boys.
So do they ever become men?
In a sense, yes.
No.
Yes, we do.
No.
It depends. We do become men. Now, when we get around each other, we're boys again.
Boys will be boys. That's the saying.
But because once you understand that you have responsibilities, because now you know better than that. I took care of my responsibilities.
No, that's you.
That was the man in me. Now, when I get together with my buddies, we're boys all over again. It's like, it's yeah. I mean, well, when we get together, we're boys. We're just boys, and sometimes we don't we grow up, but we don't grow up. When we get together, it's like, and if you think for 1 minute that men don't gossip, now our gossip is a little different than women's gossip, but we do gossip.
You don't really gossip that much, Dad. But these men gossip like women. I tell you that.
I remember riding the bus one day, and this guy was on the bus, and he was on the phone, and I'm sitting and I'm listening to him, and I mean, I had never in my life heard a man gossiping like that. I mean, he was like, "Girl, yeah, such and such, such and such, such, and so and so and so and so and so and so." I'm like, dude, really? I mean, you can't be sitting here doing this, talking like this. I mean, he was just all in everybody's business. I'm like, that's just, that's crazy. Yeah, but I was a little mischievous. Like I said, I did like fire. When I found out about gasoline, that was it. Well, actually, a little bit. My youngest son, he had a little incident where he tried to burn a bush. He set a bush on fire, and he was famous for smoking paper. But that was about that was about it. They really didn't. I didn't pass that along, thank goodness, because we'd have been messing around and it would have escalated. But I never understood where I got that thing about fire from. It was just, I don't know. Yeah, smoking paper, keto. He did, and you couldn't tell him that he wasn't doing something. Ancient.
She's an agent.
Well, you see her? Her great grandma's cut.
So
Her great grandma's cut.
yeah. Oh, uncle is.
Yeah.
And like I said, you'd have never thought that I would have smoked ever smoked a cigarette. Burn what? You do not want me. Oh yeah, that's my favorite part of the grill. You know what? I still do have a fascination about fire. Now that I think about it, because that's my favorite part of the cookout is starting the grill. Now, before they had the the charcoal that you don't really need charcoal fluid, lighter fluid for. Before that came along, oh yeah, I would pour the I mean, and just go woo.
Let me tell you a story. I don't mess with my dad because he's like Jason because he got long nails and he be plucking.
Hey, Bree.
Don't do that.
So now I cooking no, but starting the grill, yeah. Now they have the that charcoal that Yeah, Chester, we got to sit down and talk about that one. I would make sure that I was the one that was in charge of the grill, at least starting the grill, just to watch it go. And sometimes I still, but that charcoal now that they got, you just put paper in there or something, or you just throw the match in there and it burns. That's no fun. It kind of reminded me of the the funniest stand-up routine that I've ever heard in my entire life. And that was Eddie Murphy with the cookout. If y'all have never heard that, you got to look it up. It's the stand-up routine where he had on the red leather suit when he did the cookout with Aunt Bunny. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. But yeah, I got in trouble for smoking because I would steal my mother's cigarettes. And I remember one night I'm in the bathroom smoking, and my parents are gone, and I'm feeling grown. I found out it was good, Bree. I found out where my mother hid the cigarettes because she would hide them in different places because she knew I was stealing them, but she wouldn't say nothing. She didn't tell my dad. I don't know why she felt the need not to snitch on me then. She snitched on me about the darn little old lady in the shoe. So I don't know why she had this conscience about not snitching on me. But anyway, she didn't. I guess she knew and she didn't tell. So I'm in the bathroom and we had the little skylight in the bathroom. And I'm in there, I'm just smoking. I'm thinking that, okay, I got the skylight open. The smoke will go up and out and I'll be good. Well, my parents came home a little bit too early. And so I throw the cigarette in the toilet, flush it. I try to wave as much smoke as I can out the bathroom. And I go in their room and sit and, lay across the floor and watching TV like that's where I've been the whole time. Well, of course, my father, because he didn't smoke that often. The only time my dad smoked was when he went to the bathroom. So if he went to the bathroom, if you saw him with a cigarette, you knew he was going to the bathroom. So he goes in the bathroom because I guess he got to use the bathroom as soon as he get in the house. Because I think they probably had been out drinking or whatever. They went to a party or something, somebody's house. And instead of just going in the basement and using the bathroom, he comes upstairs and uses the bathroom upstairs. So I'm laying across the floor and I'm looking at TV, trying to be innocent. I'm probably smelling like cigarettes because I didn't think about that part. Because my brain hadn't kicked in. I was maybe like 13, and boys, at 13 we're stupid. So I didn't have sense enough to know that maybe I smelled like smoke. So he goes in the bathroom, uses the bathroom. Then he comes out and he's like, "Who been smoking?" Once again, the dumbness comes out. There's nobody in the house but me. There was nobody there but me. Who was smoking? I don't know. So then I get this long lecture. Because by then my dad had stopped beating me and stuff. I guess they figured beating me just wasn't going to do no good, no way. Because I was just going, because actually I had calmed down and got my life together. And, I was growing into my teenage years. And that's when I started smoking. And, I thought it was cool. So now I'm laying in, he's giving me this lecture about if you're going to smoke, you need to buy your own cigarettes. And since you're only 13, you don't have no job, you can't work, so you can't buy them. So that means you don't need to smoke. I'm thinking to myself, as long as your wife has got cigarettes in here, I'm going to find out where they are. Now, I'm not going to tell him that because, that probably would have ended the streak of not getting beatings. And so he's giving me this long lecture, and I'm laying there. I'm like, yeah. And the thing was, when I was little, much smaller, I was at school and they had this movie about people that smoked cigarettes. And they showed how the lungs look when you smoke and all this stuff. And I'm like, I came home and I'm like, I Bree, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping through. So I'm thinking, I'm like, I'm never going to smoke. I don't ever want to smoke. Smoking is bad, Mom. You need to quit. I remember coming to the house crying. Like, you need to quit smoking. You need to quit smoking. Don't smoke. This is what happens to your lungs and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, I smoked from the time I had to have been 12 or 13 when I started smoking. Up until I was 48. Yeah. I quit smoking cigarettes November 13th, 2010. Somebody cooking something? Hello?
Yep.
Yes.
We're making noodles.
Well, why is the fire so hot? What if you don't go turn that thing?
Dad,
Oh, that's you. I thought you was. I thought it was Jada.
Relax. I got it.
Jason's not even down here.
Right there.
I got it there. Focus.
Listen, here I am talking about me playing with fire, right? And I'm worried about somebody with the stove.
Focus.
Yeah, but hey, Miss Yvette, thank you for coming through. How you doing? That's Miss Yvette C. Shout out to the 13 people in the room. I thank y'all so much. I greatly appreciate y'all coming in here, listening to me ramble about my foolishness. Good night, Unc. I got to be good for my 6 children and mom, so sleepy. Had a long, productive day. All right, my dear. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. We'll check you later on. Yes, baby. Keto, your baby girl says good night. I don't know why she said good night. I don't think she's going to sleep, but you ready to go to sleep? Because they don't sleep around these parts, man. Woo. I think these kids are like vampires. They up all night, sleep all day. You know, this, yeah, but that smoking thing kind of, kind of got out of hand because I was stealing my mother's cigarette and it started to increase. But then I would go to North Carolina and cigarettes then was like 50 cents a pack. Yeah, so now I'm telling on myself. Plus, everything was cheap down in the South anyway. And I'd go down there with my cousins. I could really be grown then because we really didn't have no supervision. Because my aunt, all she would do, she would give me $3 and tell me to walk down the street to Hardee's. All right, Keto girl, thank you, dear. Thank you for coming through. Greatly appreciate you. Huh? Mm-hmm. I thank you so much. Yeah, but North Carolina, I go down there for the summer. Oh yeah, I was stealing my mother's cigarettes, girl. And she would switch up brands. I remember she first started, she was smoking the Cools in the green and white pack. Then she switched up to the Cools. They had these green and silver ones. But if she switched brands, I switched brands. It didn't matter to me. Then she started smoking it was the long brown, I think they call them mowers. Yeah, the long brown cigarettes. And those used to make me mad because I would light it, and if you put it down, it would go out by itself. I'm like, this is crazy. But that's what she smoked. So whatever she smoked, I smoked. All right, Keto. Here to the break of dawn. All right. I appreciate you. Yeah, y'all, but those were I had some good times. I really enjoyed my childhood. I met I grew up with some amazing people. My cousins were crazy. I had one cousin, because my uncle was a sharecropper. And so, tobacco, and he had tobacco, peanuts, and corn. So we were out, they would pick the tobaccos. I was too little to do that. And plus I was the favorite. So I didn't have to really do any manual labor. I don't know. Excuse me, y'all. I gotta hold on.
I stepped on the cord on accident.
Oh, she stepped on a cord.
Yeah, we'll plug it back up.
Okay, guys. Hanging in with us. We're having some technical difficulties. Mukbang Lee. Mukbang Lee knocked out the light. Hey. Get that. Get that. Woo.
I like the good eat. Daddy, get out! Oh, I thought you was too young. 13.
Excuse me, Dougie Fresh.
Baby fresh.
I said Dougie Fresh. All right, I'm back, y'all. Had a little technical difficulties. Hey, G Free. Thank you for coming in. Thank y'all. Shout out to the 12 people in the room. Oh, but anyway, I was talking about my cousin that walked around barefoot. Hold on, y'all. There's Cutie Chewy. She had to show face. So my cousin, down the country, they were running around barefoot. Wait a minute, Vern. Because I'm quite sure that it was interesting. You're not talking about the one about the chocolate, are you? How much you appreciate it? Send me chocolate. All right, Vern is on the way. Which one, Joyce? Cutie Chewy or daughter? Because both of them think they're cute. But anyway, I'm down there in North Carolina, and they run around, they barefoot. I mean, so they run down the dirt road barefoot and all kind of stuff. So we in the they say both of y'all are cute.
Thank you.
So we had to put I'm talking about we, because I didn't have to do jack. I just followed along. So we go in the barn where they curing the tobacco. And so we were swinging across the beams and all kind of stuff. So my cousin swings and he comes down off the beam and there's a block with this long nail sticking out of the top. Well, when he hit the ground, feet first, the nail went through his foot. Now me, I'm standing there and I'm crying. The nail didn't touch me. Nothing touched me. I didn't fall. I didn't hurt myself. Nothing. I mean, I'm boo-hooing because it hurt me to watch that nail go through his foot. Well, he walks down the dirt road to the house like he has on a shoe. He's got this nail sticking out his foot, this big block under his foot, and he's just walking like it's normal. So I'm crying. So they think it's something wrong with me. And I have to explain, no, it ain't me. It was my cousin. His name was Baby. Now, Baby was like 6'2", close to 300 pounds. Now, why they were still calling him Baby is far beyond me. But that was the name that they called him from ever since I'd known him. So he walks in the house and they tell him to put his foot up on the thing, and they got this stuff they had this methylate. It was this stuff in the red. The red, it was in a clear drop, clear little bottle, but it looked like fire. It was red and yellow like flames. So that's what they used to pour on wounds and stuff. I remember I had a paper cut or something, and my aunt poured it on my finger, and I thought I was about to die. So I could imagine what it felt like when they poured it on his foot. And they poured it on as they were taking a nail out, which meant it was going down in his foot. And he sat there like this was a common occurrence. They wrapped his foot up and they waited for it to heal. Me, you'd probably take me to the hospital, and I probably would have had to get therapy. I think I probably should have gotten therapy after that anyway, because I was truly traumatized. To see that nail go up in his foot like that, and it's like, man. Let's see how long I've been here. Shoot, I ain't going nowhere yet. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, gee, I did all kind of crazy mess down in the country because, like I said, I had no supervision. That's why I didn't never want to come back home. My parents would come back. They would take me down there. If one school out, I ain't playing no game, Vern. My brain is not on game time. Trust me when I tell you. I go down there and I had very little supervision, little to no supervision. It was like get up and just go. I called my cousin. They'd be like, "Hey, all right." We had softball games, baseball games. They used to play this thing called tetherball. Yeah, I could never get the concept of it because it just didn't make sense to me. And I figured that was just one of those games they played down in the country anyway. I was, because I was a city boy. But once I got down there, I was like, man, this is cool. I could just pretty much do what I wanted. There was no structure. I didn't feel like washing my face. I could get up and go outside. I didn't have to wash my face. I could put on the same clothes. I think, my aunt had to make me take a bath sometimes because I just wanted to go. It was just freedom. And I wanted to have as much fun as I could because it seemed like I was only there for 2 weeks. Now, I know it was like, bless you, I know it was at least a month or so, for my summer vacation, but it just seemed like it was 2 weeks. So I was trying to cram everything up in there. I barely wanted to go to sleep. First thing up in the morning, I'm walking down the street, going to my cousin's house. I was like, man, this is great. This is the life. We did everything from jumping out of barns to going to that's when I found out that wrestling was fake. I used to love wrestling. And they had a wrestling match at the baseball stadium because I would go to Rocky Mount, North Carolina. And there was they had a farm team, a minor league team for the Philadelphia Phillies. They were called the Rocky Mount Phillies. So we went to the baseball stadium where they had the wrestling match. And I don't remember how we got front. I was I was close to the front, near the stage. Hey, Shay, welcome back. It is, hold on, I'm gonna drop the link, Vern. So I'm at the wrestling match, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. I'm like, this is the best thing that could ever happen. I'm a little kid. I'm like, my first wrestling match, and I'm gonna be able to, enjoy it, and I'm having fun, and blah 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 blah. Well, the guy hit the dude over top of the head, but the blood didn't run right away. And then I saw the little thing in his hand, so he had to hit him again. And I'm like, man, this can't be. I was heartbroken because I was sitting and watch wrestling. And I mean, that was my thing. Here's the link, Vern. Hold on, it's coming. There you go. Well, I was born and raised in DC, Joyce. My father was from Carolina. My mother was from DC. So I've always been here. Like I said, I was born and raised here. As a matter of fact, if I could move back to the city, I would. But hey, what's going on? Hold on here. Excuse me 1 second. Having definitely some technical difficulties. My laptop sure about to go dead. That I can't have. All right, here we go. This might knock the cord loose. Yep, Auntie was born and raised in DC too. In fact, her father was from Enfield, North Carolina, which is a hop, skip, and a jump from Rocky Mount. Although we didn't know that at the time. And her mom, she was from South Carolina, but she migrated. Her family migrated up here, and so. So yeah, but I've been here my entire life. I love DC. I mean, I absolutely love it. Now I live in Maryland now, but I love DC. In spite of all its foolishness.
I can't stand it.
Hey, what up, Ty? Ah, girl, please.
Traffic is ridiculous. The people ridiculous.
Yeah, well, them is my people. It's like I akin it to family. You got family that you don't like. They just, but you accept them, and that's DC for me. In spite of all its imperfections and all the things that's crazy about DC, I love it. It's it's kind of expensive to live there, and it's kind of crazy to live there. Now, at least when you live in the city, that place is overpopulated to me. Well, mm-mm. It's not. It's not as bad as it seems. I love it. You get if you live in the city, you can get anywhere you want to go. The buses run. You move out to the suburbs, man, and if you don't have a car, you are short. You have to have a car. It's like
the nearest store to my house is what, 8-10 minutes away?
Yeah, and like where Cutie Chewy lives, if you don't have a car or somebody that has some sort of transportation, because don't no buses run out there. I think I was riding when I was looking. I said, let me see how far the bus stops go. If you had to walk to Cutie Chewy's house from the last bus stop, you better start early in the morning, because if you're walking at night, there's no street lights at certain places. It's just dark. I love it out there. I really do, because it's quiet. There's no sirens. Ain't a whole lot of foolishness going on out there. All you hear is crickets. Oh, you don't hear crickets? Crickets and frogs. That's my kind of sound. I used to, love being in the city because it was busy. I was young. And then that was the place to be. Now, not so much. In fact, if I could live out there with Cutie Chewy live, I'd be happy. I only had to go somewhere like, you go to the store. You know, and where she live, people have to make an appointment to come see her. See, I want to live somewhere where you can't pop up.
That's right. Don't pop up in my crib. You're gonna be outside.
I want them to have to make a decision. You know, do I want to burn this gas and go out there and unexpected and not get in, or do I want to just save my gas because I know I got to get to work the rest of the week? You know, I need people to have to be able to have to make life decisions, you know, before they decide to pop up. That ain't Aunt Maddie. You hear my daughter. That's Cutie Chewy, Joyce.
Hi, Joyce.
Aunt Maddie's gone to bed. Or either she's in the bushes, one of the two. Yes, executive decisions, Ty, before they decided they want to just show up. Because I think that is rude and disrespectful to just pop up at somebody's house unannounced. And then they say, well, it was an emergency. Well, you should have called 911. You know, it couldn't have been that big of an emergency if you standing there looking at me. I don't know. That's just crazy to me. I've never understood it. You know, how people just show up unannounced. And especially if you ain't home and they call to me, I was at your door, but you didn't answer. There ain't nobody in there. You know, you just don't show up at people's house. But yeah. I know that's right. Only Amazon. And them the only ones that can show up. And you know they come and you just don't know when. Although, you know, they give you a general idea, you know, on the app. Ouch. That hurt. That's going to leave a mark. Yeah, so you know Amazon is coming. So that's cool. As a matter of fact, I have fallen in love with Amazon. You know, I don't know you're coming. I don't answer the door. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, I've always wanted to live somewhere where my house isn't connected to anybody. So that if, you know, my nearest neighbor, you can't see my house, you know, just in case you pop up over here. Well, Shay, you know what, Shay? If you popped up, Auntie would not be upset. I can guarantee you that. She'd be so glad to see you, she'd forget all about it. Yeah, right, Najee? Can you turn the fan down a little bit? Don't turn it off. Just put it on low. You turned it on. Yes, baby, that's good. Thank you, honey. Hey, shout out to the 16 people in the room. Man, y'all are amazing to sit here with me at 1:30 in the morning. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for helping me work toward my goal. You know, I really, really appreciate y'all. You know, and I know y'all probably get tired of hearing me say it, but the fact that, you know, we are a band of strangers that, you know, the majority of us will never meet face to face, but, you know, we're willing to help each other and help each other achieve our goals. As a matter of fact, I was in somebody's room today. Oh gosh, Nadia. And she put a picture up on the thing, and you know, I asked her, I was like, well, what app is that? And she like, this is what you do, this is what you gotta use. Girl, ain't nobody got no darn chocolate. You don't take your butt to bed, Vern. I got no chocolate. See, then you're making me speak differently. I know I'm supposed to say we do not have any chocolate, or I do not have any chocolate. I ain't got no chocolate. Ain't nobody got no chocolate. You don't see Vern. Do you see? Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. Fu Young. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. I can't think. Sincerely yours, Nadia. VMEC show is Vern. Yeah. Anybody know who Fu Young is before I put them out? You know who it is?
What?
Yeah, she keep talking about some doggone chocolate. Nobody got no chocolate. It's okay, Shay. It's just Vern. Don't worry, it's just Vern. She'll be all right. Man, oh my goodness, there's 18 people up in here. You know what? I'm gonna fix that right now. Fu Young getting woo up. Woo! Y'all better be. I'm so glad my granddaughter was sitting here just now, because she just saved me from saying something. And the deal is, if I cuss, I have to give her $1 for every cuss word. I think she's up to close to $400. So I told her that when she graduates, we're gonna do this up until she graduates from high school. And I promise you, I'm going to pay her. I'm gonna have to, because I don't know what she might do to me if I don't. Yes, I do. I do, Joyce. I really, really do. But I have to tame myself when she's around, because she be waiting. I mean, she be lurking. I'll be in the room and I call myself thinking I'm not saying it loud. I heard that, Granddad. That's another $1. Like, you got to be kidding me. But then sometimes I'll just take the L. Because I just sometimes you just gotta let it out. I was wondering how long it was gonna take before I had a troll come up in here. I've been doing these late nights for a good little while. A few, not very long, but long enough. I was wondering how long it was gonna take for a troll came up in here. But it's cool. I mean, he could have stayed if he just didn't, wasn't so freaking vulgar.
What's that mean?
Because he was cussing. He told me some F you fat B or something he was saying.
He is thinking.
Nah, that ain't what he needed. He needed got his tail whooped. That's what he needed.
That's a spanking.
No, not the spanking. He needed to get whooped. There's a difference between a spanking and a whooping. A spanking is a whooping. That's what I got from my father. Why you say that, Joyce? Oh, because every time I come on, you decide you want to eat. Well, we're gonna have to get that situation taken care of, Joyce. We're gonna have to get a lot to put on the refrigerator. Something with a timer on it. So that after a certain time, don't nobody know what Ty probably don't know what she's talking about. She probably sleepy. Ty, what is you talking about? See, this, Joyce, it's about this time where, the train starts to come off the rails and, by the time we get to this point in the day, our brains ain't, so who knows what. Oh, she said she accidentally deleted your comment. Ah, I see. Okay, Ty. 'Cause I had no idea what was going on. All that. What is that? Okay, you do. Is that Jaden? No, Jaden in the room.
He's literally right there.
This light is in my face. I can't see very well. Where's your mother?
Sitting down there on the couch.
Okay. Really, Joyce? Really? Yeah, I don't know who that person was. Fu Young. I'm like, man, but at some point you're gonna get them. That's what they do. They troll all over the place. They're always around. Like I said, I don't mind them coming in. I don't, they don't bother me. But once you start being disrespectful, then that's a problem. And what you're not gonna do is mess up my stuff. Not mess up my good name. I could do that by myself on my own. I don't need no help. As y'all heard, I don't have no problem getting in trouble. I know how to get in trouble by myself. So I don't need no help. I really don't. But I have lived a trouble-free life for quite some time now. I'm as I tell people, I'm closer to the end of this journey than the beginning. So, find it as you get older, you there's less stuff that you're willing to tolerate. So that stuff ain't gonna happen. And I'm still trying to, work on this van thing. I put out a couple of feelers, waiting to get some. What you eating? And y'all gonna get a bait of them noodles, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
These are the same ones. I just made them over.
Okay. All right.
I put the 2 times spicy sauce in there, but you wanna remix it.
Woo woo!
Yeah, I might be
37.
37 people on the tab.
Hey, Oracles and Beyond. Thank you for coming through. I sure appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, but I'm the van is still in play. That is another one of my things that I have to come. What's up, Stefan? All right, bro, I appreciate you. You know I do. Are they good?
A little bit. They could lose a little more salt.
Yeah, I'm definitely working on that. So I got 2 things that I'm trying to accomplish just to get monetized and to get my minivan. Because I really need to, travel, do some driving. Somebody was telling me that, well, I should wait until after the pandemic is over.
Who has an iPhone charger?
Yeah, I can't imagine that, Joyce. In fact, that is part of the plan, to drive cross country and back and see everything I can see in between. So yeah, that is the plan. It'll probably take about, I don't know how long it'll take, but however long it takes to get there, that's how long it's going to take. Auntie said that she'll ride, but we're going to have to stop and sleep in hotels. That ain't happening. That's the whole purpose of turning into a camper van. Yeah, there'll be some nights where, we have to hang out at the hotel, take a shower or something like that. But for the most part, she says she ain't sleeping in the van, but
Y'all want to hear ASMR?
she will. No.
Watch this.
She'll do it. Because actually, she won't have much of a choice. Because they'll pull the van over. What's she gonna do? Get out and walk? I doubt it. Well, you can forget that cruise. Auntie ain't getting on no boat. She says she won't fly, and she won't get on the boat. So the only thing left is the minivan. You definitely don't want to make that trip in a car, because then you really have to stop and sleep at the hotels, and that's extra money that you got to spend. Whereas the plan is to get one of those little Coleman stoves, and we could stop, pick up some groceries, cook while we outside, set up everything, cook right there, sit right there, and eat. Because I'm gonna have it where you can get the little dinner, the little tables you can set up, sit and eat, and you can sit in the van and eat and chill or whatever, and yeah. So I've got it all mapped out. I just don't I haven't gotten the route mapped out yet. But once we decide when we're gonna start, because it definitely won't be in the wintertime. I'm not traveling nowhere in the wintertime because weather gets too crazy in the wintertime. And last thing I want to do is be stuck somewhere cold. I don't like the cold and then the snow. Yeah, but she loves it. It's the difference between loving it when you got to be in it and loving it when you just
watching.
Yeah. But I hope that y'all bless the point where y'all can get something bigger in your imagination. Oh yeah. My if you can imagine it, you can do it.
Period. Say granddad. If you say that, it's gonna really happen.
What?
Period.
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 Period. My granddaughter just told me that if I say period, it's gonna happen. Yeah, we're gonna be all over the place, Joyce. The plan is to meet as many people and see as many things. I've always talked about going to Dubai and all these places out of the country. But yeah, I would love to do that. But right now, I think it's best, for me to take advantage of some of the things that are in this country where I live. It makes no sense for me to have lived in the United States my entire life and not, gone to see some of the other things. Now, I've been out of the area. I've been to, let's see, Tennessee, Pennsylvania, California, Nevada. Although I would like to go to Vegas. That's on the list. Memphis, because I want to see the Lorraine Motel. I'll even go to Graceland, check out Elvis's spot. I'll go to ATL. I definitely need to go to Florida because I need to go to a Florida State football game. Oh yeah, snow is wonderful to look at, but once you tell me I got to go out in it, no. Now, as a kid, it was great. The more the merrier. But as I got older, and as I have gotten older, not so much. You know, it's fun to look at. I love looking at it. It is beautiful to look at. Spectacular pictures can be taken. But you say I got to go out in it, that's a completely different situation. You know, so for those places that get a lot of snow, that's why I say there will be no winter traveling. It'll all be in the spring, the summer, and maybe the fall. And if I get to Cali and, you know, get over there and the trip take longer than expected, that's just where we're going to be if it get to be wintertime. Definitely for sure. Ain't going nowhere where it's going to be snow. Also traveling, I have to make sure it's not during hurricane and tornado season. And it's just, you know what? I'm just going to go. I ain't even, you know, anytime but wintertime. That's for sure. All right. Shout out to the 16 people in the room. I thank y'all so much.
One of those people is me.
I was drinking to, huh? Okay, you must have been you was driving to work. I was going to say, Joyce, you was drinking to work. I had to stop about 4 times. No buses could go out until the sun came out. I was like, okay. Hey, but thank y'all. Y'all can excuse me one moment. I need to step away for a second. Let me turn some music back on.
Brenda, tell them the poem.
I've already posted that poem.
Without me?
Yeah.
Wow. How nice of you.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Oh, yeah, jokes.
All right, y'all be right back. Enjoy the music, please.
Enjoy the music.
I'm back. Woo! What? You messing up my mojo over here, girl.
Sorry.
Oh, that's what I'm on. And I forgot this is on a delay.
You look so confused.
I was really confused.
You thought it was a ghost?
No, I just forgot that I was on the wrong screen. How long I've been here?
It's a long time.
Less than 2 hours.
Less than 2 hours?
Yeah.
You're kidding, right?
No, actually, I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious.
Grandma, don't say that. My mom didn't like when we used that term.
Oh, 0 is.
But you know how when somebody be like dying laughing, she don't want to say that either.
Well. You learn something new every day when you start going to these people's channels.
I was drinking to work, and I had to talk about 4 times.
She meant to say driving. I know. No, because my grandkids, they're still woke. They'll be up all night and think they're gonna sleep all day.
Yep.
You talking about some what? You better be glad you didn't live in my house with my great grandma when my grandmother was living.
Why you say that?
'Cause she was mean. She would get up at 5. Why are you doing that? She would get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and run the vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
But all we had was a little space rug. It wasn't like it was a whole lot of carpet. She was just mean. Because we were sleeping in the basement and she just
vacuumed down there for no reason.
No, she vacuumed down like downstairs, but you can hear it. You can hear the vacuum through the floor because she would.
She did it on purpose.
Yes.
Petty.
Yes, she was petty. Yes, she was petty, and she would throw shoes. My mother said she used to throw shoes at them when they were little. She was mean, man. My grandma was mean. I mean, she was really, really mean.
Like grandma?
No, she was mean. Like, she was mean. I remember one day we was in the house and I used to pick with her. That's probably what I get, though. That's probably why she was so mean. But I would, I'd peep in the room at her. Do little dumb stuff. And one day she was sitting there and she called me in the room and I'm sitting in the room. And she said, she started asking me why we could do this and do that. And she starts crying. Oh, nothing.
What? You made her cry? You're a bad kid.
Oh, nothing. She was mean. She was evil.
That don't mean make her cry.
Why she cry?
It wasn't real tears.
What you mean it wasn't real tears?
She
if
wanted,
I start crying right now, it's gonna be fake. Fake
probably.
Water. Fake water gonna be coming out my eyes.
She was fake. I'm trying to tell you, my grandma was mean. That wasn't real. She wasn't crying because her feeling was hurt. She ain't do nothing.
Granddad like to light up on fire.
Because we used
to kill people.
She would be in the room. No, I went to jail for that. But no, she would be sitting in the room and we would go sitting and peek at her and just be like
creep stuff.
Yeah, just picking. We just be picking with her. And so she gets all in her feelings. One day she called me in the room and she's sitting there and she's crying about, y'all really shouldn't do this to me. And y'all shouldn't treat me this way.
How old was she?
My grandmother, she was like 900.
And you messing with her. Just messing with her. Did you apologize?
Huh?
Did you apologize?
No. She said, y'all shouldn't mess with me. Y'all tease me all the time. And I'm old. And as soon as I would get up to walk out the room, black MFer.
That's what you get.
My grandma was mean, man.
Never
Matter of fact, no, she was already mean. She would cuss us out and do stuff.
You should never made her cry. You should.
And I would be like,
somebody cry.
No, because
I
was always nice. She did make me cry. When she called my name, she made me cry. Asking me to do stuff.
Okay,
I wouldn't do nothing for you.
You shouldn't want to do stuff for her.
She shouldn't have been. She was mean.
Okay. You were bad.
No, I was nice to.
With fire.
No,
yes.
I was nice to my. No, I never did anything to people.
Yes,
it was a toys.
No, you just trying to hurt people with fire.
No, that's not true. She was mean, and she was. But it wasn't just me. If you ask any of my cousins, who was the meanest person they ever known, and they'll tell you Grandma Hattie. I wasn't bad, Shay. I was nice to my grandma. I would always try to help her. Now I did pick with her sometimes.
Exactly. That's the exact reason why you got what you got. Because you always picking.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have been so mean.
If you just never would have picked with her, just started off on cool.
I'm telling them both sides of the story. Oh, I used to pick with her. Yeah, for sure. But she was mean.
Exactly. That's why she was mean.
No, my mother grew up with her. She was mean to my mother. She was mean to my aunts and uncles.
Thank you, Shay. She knows.
No, we wasn't. No, my mother, my grandma was mean to my mother.
Okay, so why did she start off being mean to you? What did you do? You
I was born.
What?
The fact that I was born, I'm trying to tell you, she treated us all. Now, one thing I can say is that she treated us all the same. She was mean to everybody. No, she was just mean because we would do stuff like, okay, she would. I mean, whatever my grandmother asked me to do, I would do. I would not fuss. I didn't talk back to her. None of that. But she was just mean. No, as she got older, yeah, because she shouldn't have been living with us. She should have had her. Actually, it was her house.
So you gonna mess with her, make her cry in her own house, yeah, where she lives.
Well,
where
she
you
was
staying. Her house.
Hey,
her house.
I wanted her room.
You made her cry.
Hey,
you deserve a whooping. I will whoop you like your daddy did too.
Shoot, she was just. I mean, she was. I mean, and maybe because she had got old, and maybe she just got meaner in her old age. But she was really, really mean. My mother said she used to throw shoes at them.
Those shoes, what's that gonna do?
Huh?
What's that gonna do?
Because she didn't feel like getting up to do nothing, so she would throw shoes at them.
Throw shoes for what?
When she got mad, you get a whooping. No, she would throw shoes.
I would take that instead of a whooping.
Not them shoes she had.
What kind of shoes?
She had, they looked like orthopedic shoes. I'm trying to tell you, they had these wood. They had these real square heels. Yeah, and they was old people shoes, old lady shoes. Them thing, and they was heavy.
But what if you dodged them? Would she get mad?
I don't know. She never missed.
She had to miss.
Because you never knew it was coming. It's not like she would. It's not like she would say, "I'm gonna throw this shoe at you." She would always catch you when you was walking away. Like, man, this lady. And I was sad when she passed, but
how old was she?
Grandma had to have been at least 90 something. She had about 45 heart attacks.
Brandon, why are you making it seem so bad? First you called her 900, and then she had 45 heart attacks.
I'm trying to tell you, she had, for real, seriously though, she had 5 heart attacks. She was so stubborn. Nobody ever thought that she would ever. We thought that she was going to live forever. That she was too stubborn to die. Too mean to just leave. She ain't going. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna make y'all deal with me forever. I loved her, but man, she was hell on wheels.
She was in a wheelchair?
No.
So what does that mean?
That was just a figure of speech, babe. She was something else.
I feel so slow.
No, you shouldn't be. That's an old person's thing. You wouldn't know. But yeah, she used to. Oh man. But I was like, dang, this chick, man. And because somebody put one of this chick. Oh. I said one of my cousins posted on Facebook the other day about your grandparents. What shows did you watch with your grandmother? I watched nothing with my grandmother. I wouldn't even want to watch paint dry with my grandmother.
What about on your dad's side?
I never met my grandparents on my father's side. They were all, matter of fact, on my dad's side, he had 3 sisters that by the time I got old enough, they had all passed away. The brothers had passed away before I think so. Or when I was really, 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 really young. But I had you ever seen a bougie country person? I had this aunt.
Like Karen?
No. My aunt Lucille was bougie. I'm serious. She was country. She never called anybody by their nickname.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
That is because, and then we would go over to the house. You couldn't sit in the living room.
Where'd you have to sit?
You had to sit either on the front porch if it was nice out, or you had to sit on the back porch. I don't understand why you got furniture. And she didn't have any kids. It was her and my uncle Isaiah. And that was it. She had no kids. She called everybody by their first name. By their name. It was no nicknames, nothing.
What was your nickname as a kid, Dave?
No, Buster. No, that was my nickname. Because when my mother was pregnant with me, she kept saying that somebody told her that baby's gonna bust out of you, and that's what they call it.
Buster.
Yeah, she did have it. Man, you know what? She did have the plastic on it, but she was just.
My grandma don't got plastic on her furniture.
For what? Because people need to sit down.
Wait, why do people have plastic on? Because they don't want to get it dirty?
Probably. And see, down in the country it was hot, and nobody had air conditioning. Well, she did. My other aunts didn't. They
I'm gonna be a cool grandma.
You got to be a mother first. You know, skipped all the way to grandma. Hey. Oh yeah, Joyce. I enjoy talking to them. Now, right. This my granddaughter right here. She's my oldest granddaughter. She calls me when she's bored.
I call you when.
No, she calls me when she's bored.
You too sometimes.
Aw, but most of the time she calls me when she's bored, and I always know that she's bored because she'll come up with some random conversation. But one night she called me because she needed help with her homework.
Oh no! Please no!
We were on the phone for, oh man, I don't even know how long we was on the phone doing this little lesson. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, there's just no way that she has not figured this out.
Because you make it seem like you a whole math teacher. Like I
mean, we're going back and forth. I'm like, no. Because it's like she wanted me to do it for her. And I'm like, no. I'm like, think about it now. Just listen, pay attention.
You can't make me laugh. That's why I couldn't focus.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, blame it on the old man. Why don't you?
I need to call Uncle Vaughn next time. He's not funny. He's just serious.
Yeah, Uncle Vaughn is serious. He's serious. He is really serious.
That's why I can't come to you because you make me laugh too much.
He is 3. I have a total of 5. 3 of them are here. Now the littlest, I thought she was gone to bed.
She's staring at your face.
She's right there in my face. As soon as I look up, she's right there. That's my little buddy too. My grandson, he's our firstborn. He's gotten to the age now where, you know, yeah, those are my grandparents, but you know,
don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, you know, it ain't cool points to be hanging with your grandparents and stuff, unless. Like yesterday, I went to the store and he wanted to go to the store. Now, you know, otherwise, usually they hang out with their uncle, my youngest son. And now when they need help with homework, especially math stuff, they call my oldest son because he's good with stuff like that. You know, they call me for entertainment.
You're just funny.
I was about to have a heart attack that one day.
What?
Because I was laughing so hard, I just couldn't breathe. I thought I was about to die.
Oh, glad you didn't. All right, y'all. In about 10 more minutes, well, less than 10 minutes, I'm going to wrap this up. I got to go to bed, girl, because Granddad got to get up early in the morning.
2:30?
No, baby.
2:15.
2:15?
Please, Granddad.
No.
2:15?
2 o'clock?
You can't go at
2:05.
2:15.
The latest.
2:10.
All right, 2:10.
What time is it?
It's 2 o'clock. It is. It's 1:59. It'll be 2 o'clock before you know it.
Before I know it. Is it 2? Is it 2?
You know what? Good night, Vern. Thank you, my dear, for coming through. Thank you for spending some time with me. I love you dearly. We really appreciate you. Auntie still waiting for you to call her back from 3 years ago, but you know, we still love you. You know, you're our booski and our favorite YouTube cheerleader. So I'll catch you the next time. I'll be here again tomorrow. Same time. I'll be here.
I'll be here too.
No, you ain't. Y'all going home tomorrow.
You wanted to be. You don't even want me to be here.
I love it when y'all come. I love it when y'all eat. Jaden, you're not going to stand there and do that. Please don't make me say no. Don't make me turn this camera around.
You
What
said-
happened?
You
You
said
know,
don't make it to the camera.
don't make me
around.
turn this camera around.
I got a headphone. I can't hear.
Yeah, you can hear me. I don't know. They don't call Auntie too much. Angel, what's up, my brother? And we would love to have you, dog. For real. How's the little kitty? Ain't nothing going on, bro. What's going on with you?
Granddad.
Huh?
Okay. Would you rather?
We're not doing that.
Just one. Just one.
We not.
Would you rather eat a stale baby or a matter baby?
What the?
What?
A stale baby.
Would you rather eat a stale baby or a matter baby?
A matter baby.
Yes.
What's a matter baby?
Nothing was the matter with you.
She got me. Oh, she got me. She got me. She got me. Oh, I fell for the okie doke. Go to bed. Oh man, she got me. Usually I catch on. See, that's why I couldn't play a game tonight. Cause really, for her, kind of aggressive, aren't you? She talking about she want her mofo child. Dang, she is aggressive. Yeah, you need to go to bed too. Somebody send that lady some chocolate. She need a Snickers. Golly. Mm.
I wonder how buses pile up in your nose.
You know, yeah, the things that my grandkids say.
How does it, Granddad?
How does what?
How does buses pile up in your nose?
Ew.
Don't know, babe.
I'm a comedian, right?
My charger.
That was a good joke, wasn't it?
Mom got it right.
I can't believe you fell for that.
Yeah, I can't believe I fell for it either.
Jaden. Jaden.
Jaden, don't fall for the okie doke, bro.
Would you rather eat a stale baby?
I'd rather you shut up and go to sleep.
He's so
Yeah.
disrespectful.
You better get somewhere and sit down.
You smell that?
Smell what?
You keep looking at me like that.
Cause, man, you're not gonna get me no more. I'm not answering no more questions.
You don't smell that?
I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I gotta go knock my door. Okay.
We're not knocking on
Knock
nothing.
knock.
Yeah.
Knock knock. Granddad, can you just answer?
Nope.
You're not even entertaining the people.
Because Granddad's ready to go to bed.
At 2:10?
No, Granddad can't make it to 2:10, baby.
Please.
Why 2:10?
Please. You need to stay on.
No, Granddad. I'm gonna leave it on.
You can leave it on.
Yeah, it's gonna turn into a silent live.
A silent live, they gonna hear us?
No,
You be talking about nonsense.
no, it's gonna be a silent live. I'm gonna turn the mic off and the camera off.
What
And
if
just
I
let it
came-
run.
What if I came out here and got on it while you was asleep?
You don't want to do that.
I would get in trouble. Yes? No? Maybe?
I'm gonna go to sleep without Uncle David around.
Uncle David don't want y'all in his room.
So we could, if we just have to, they better have to do it.
I cannot believe you just fell for that. I thought I already did that on you.
Nadu.
What?
What would you do if you had a kid owned this house before? This apartment before?
Nothing. Nothing I could do.
Nothing? No. Sorry to hear that.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
No,
It's almost
there's not a
2:10.
clue.
5 more minutes.
I'm about to be done.
It's 15 people in the chat.
I'm at 866. I'm 114 away from 1,000.
1,000. Let's go.
1,000.
And then you can start getting super duper chat.
Well, no, then I got to get 4,000 watch hours.
Oh, how many do you have now?
I don't know.
Can you get off me, please?
I don't. Grandma knows, but I asked her not to tell me because I know.
Tell me.
No, because if I find out what it is, then I know that I'll just start looking at the numbers, and it's like watching the clock. You know, when you watch a clock, it really don't move. It moves, but it just don't look like it's moving.
I saw this thing when you fill up a water balloon and you put tape on it and you stick a tap in it.
Hey, Nicolicious, what's going on, Nico? Uncle's getting about ready to roll up out of here. Now we'll leave the live running, so you can stay as long as you like. Just have to make sure you bring your own treats and stuff because the vending machine is broke. Yes, or watching boiling water. It just seems like it just don't do nothing. B&B, what's happening? Thank you for coming through. I greatly appreciate y'all. As I said, I'm about to wrap this up. Now it will become a silent live. You can stay as long as you like. If you fall asleep, don't worry about it. If you leave, don't worry about the lights. I'll get up later on and turn them off. You all are more than welcome. I am doing great. I am doing absolutely great. Sitting here being entertained by my grandkids. They are more fun than a barrel of monkeys, I tell you.
A barrel of monkeys.
A barrel of monkeys. You never heard that. There was a game, used to be this game called a barrel of monkeys. And it was this pot. It was a barrel. And they had the little monkeys.
Back in my day.
Anyway, and they had the little monkeys in there. So what you'd have to do is you have to, you pull a monkey out, and they had their arms were like this, so you had to hook them, and hook them, so you got all the monkeys out.
That sounds like a retarded.
And then it was a fun game. But as I think about that concept now, not so much. Really, y'all?
Let me tell you about his game we used to play back in my day.
Okay, it's back.
See, it's called Subway Surfer.
Oh my god.
It's this game. It's this kid, you gotta run after it. You gotta run so that the cop can't catch you, you know?
Really?
But they don't play that no more. Because all these millennials now, all they care
millennials?
about
Seriously?
they just care about their phone.
You think? I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, Joyce. What other game? I used to have this, I cannot remember what it was called, but there was this thing, it looked like a little TV, and it had like the little record player on it, and it had the little plastic things with the camp where you could stick it down and it would light up, and as the record played, the little thing would just rise up and you could see the pictures, and as it was telling a story. I don't know, but I forgot what you call it. Because what I end up doing with it was not playing with the little things that go with it. I would just use and play records. See, they don't make stuff like they used to. We used to carry lunch boxes.
We do carry lunch boxes. What are you talking about? You think we just?
What kind of lunch box you got?
Huh?
What kind of lunch box you got?
A metal one.
Seriously?
No, I'm kidding.
I know you are.
But I have a lunch box though, but it's not metal, like a
Plastic.
little tin one.
Yeah, see, y'all don't. We had lunch boxes, the thermoses that came with it that matched. I used to have this Road Runner lunch box.
Like
Yeah. No, Road Runner. You ever heard of Road Runner? And hold on. Now I gotta pull it up.
Oh my goodness.
Do, 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 do. Yeah, but I had this Road Runner.
You know,
Boom,
Granddad,
there it is.
Granddad is from the hard streets of DC,
He's from Alabama.
See?
Mississippi. Yep.
And it had the thermos to match.
You
You couldn't tell me nothing.
Were you popular
Was I?
in school?
Yes.
You were known but not known at the same time? Like,
Yeah.
People know who you are, but you didn't hang with a lot of people?
No, I didn't. I really didn't. I was,
That's how I am. Like, people know me. They know not to play with me.
you know, people knew me. But also because I played football.
Were you good?
Of course I
You were
was.
running back?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a great position.
Yeah. That lasted all of 1 year.
Why'd you quit?
I wanted to work.
Or you could have went to the NFL.
No, I was not that good, man.
If you just gonna keep practicing.
No. Yes, the Road Runner lunch, but that was my favorite. I think, matter of fact, I had it up until I was an adult. And when I say an adult, I mean an adult, like grown. I had it. And somehow it mysteriously disappeared. It probably needed to disappear. The thermos was long gone. But I still had the lunchbox for a long time. I think it didn't go away till after I had my first son.
You use it?
No, I used to keep my cards. I had baseball cards in there.
Yeah.
Until one day I came home and Uncle Vaughn had tore them up. Yeah.
He was a baby when he did it?
No, I used it to keep I had a collection of baseball, football, and basketball cards. And somehow or another my son got a hold to him. And I came home from work one day. He had just tore them all up.
How old is he?
Uncle Vaughn was like 2. 1 or 2, yeah, about 2.
Did you whoop
No,
He didn't know what he was
you
doing.
didn't know.
He probably did know.
him? I whoop a kid if I want to whoop a kid.
Oh my goodness.
I just do English sometimes, and I do. Those stuff.
I'm gonna give somebody a whooping.
What is with this violence?
They just need to feel.
Now, my grandkids are violent. I don't understand.
Some people just need to feel the pain.
Why?
Because some people just get it too easy.
Wow.
Like Joelle.
I don't know where I get
Hey,
this.
some cold people are on the live.
Sorry about that, guys. You didn't hear nothing, but tonight is nothing.
Alrighty, folks. Uncle David is ready to pack it in.
It's not 2:20 yet.
Girl, I said 2:10, and
you
I
said
gave you
2:20.
extra, then I gave you 3 minutes.
So they want
That means say
So-
2:20.
I thank y'all so much. As I said, y'all can stay as long as you like. Don't worry about turning the lights off on the way out. I'll get up later and turn them off. But I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. It has been a pleasure. I will see you all tomorrow night. I'll be back here at the same time, round about midnight. So if you don't have nothing to do, or if you got something to do and you got an extra device, that's cool too. But I will see you all tomorrow. I'll probably be in and out of folks' live tomorrow once I get up, because I got to get up in about 4 hours because I have to send out my morning motivation. So once again, I love y'all. I appreciate you all. Remember to be happy on purpose and know that I believe in you. Believe in you too. Peace.
I need that money.
We need that money.
We need that